Hello and good afternoon. I'm Capri Cat. Today we're going to be playing Slay the Princess. This is a really interesting game. It is a choose your own path sort of adventure game. Hello Angaris, how are you? Here's kind of the intro to it. Whatever horrors you might find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Now, when you first think of it, slaying the princess, you don't think of it as a love story. Interestingly enough, though, it can be. And we're going to find out just how that's possible. Hey JJ, how are you? Welcome on in. Happy Saturday. So each time you come to an ending, it's going to start you over from another perspective. So I'm really interested in trying this one out with the group. I've played this one on my own, and I haven't gotten all of the endings to it, but yeah, this one is going to be a lot of fun. I haven't seen all the endings, but your choices definitely do really change, like significantly change what happens. So, as it says, this is a love story. Let's find out how. Yeah, this is a new game. I think you might like this one. It's kind of that cozy horror, kind of like Strange Antiquities was, but it's also a choose your own adventure type game. So let's see how it goes. Chapter 1: The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I'm going to turn the music down a little bit, just because I don't know if it's copyright or not. Yes, it is. It is a bit creepy.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, so here are some different options. The end of the world, what are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Or have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Let's start with the basic one. If someone tells you the world is going to end, wait, what are you talking
I'm talking
about?
about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Would you like it if I turn the narration up a little bit? Or is the narration okay? A little louder? Okay. It's a bit low. Okay, let's turn that up a bit more. We'll turn it on just a little. All right, let me know what you think as we go on. All right, so no more trees, no more birds, most problematically, no more people. All right, so we have some options. If you see an option that you particularly like, go ahead and put it in chat and we can pick that one. But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world? If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not going to kill her. Do you have any evidence to back this up? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? And then we have the other ones from before. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? We have, can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Or have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Oh, we also have some extra ones now. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her. And if she's as bad as you say, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. Okay, I'm sold. Let's get this over with. Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolucion. Or silently continue to the cabin, or turn around and leave. If you have a preference, go ahead and pop it into the chat. Give it a few more seconds. Question why? All right. The reason, like, why is she's gonna end the world because she's locked up? Which questioning why? Oh, no worries. So this one, if you don't tell me why, the first, okay.
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
All right, they're counting on us to save the world. All right, here's some more options. If you see one you like, put it in right away. Do you have any evidence to back this up? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Make Bowser do it, right? Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it? And then we have, can't someone else do it? Forget it, I'm not doing it. The have you considered I'm okay? Do I get a reward? Look, I'll go to the cabin and talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say, then maybe I'll slay her. The because? Okay, I like that one too. So have you ever considered that the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked
While I
up?
appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
Can't say I'm entirely convinced.
And before
on
you
that.
decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Volume okay so far, guys?
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
You know, I'm very tempted to let her out. All right. Do we want to keep questioning, try to leave, or go ahead and continue? We have, do you have any evidence to back this up? We have the same ones. Killing a princess seems bad. Can someone else do it? Forget it. Okay. Reward. Or we can go ahead. We can either silently continue or turn around and leave. Can't someone else do it? All right.
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules.
Okay.
I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
All right. So, and then we had a why me. So, the evidence. Okay. Yeah. Do you have any
You're
evidence?
already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
All right. Let's see. How about we ask about a reward?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Yeah, we just spawned here. We have no memory what's before or anything. We just spawned here. So, well, we went with the prize. Let's see, what is that going to be?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
This reminds me like when I was a little kid and my parents had no idea what they were actually going to do, or they had nothing planned at all. And was like, oh, we'll tell you later, right? Maybe it's a demon. All right. Should we keep questioning or go ahead and move on? All right. Let's go ahead. You want to know what he's going to say? All right. So, killing a princess seems kind of
Does it?
bad.
Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress?
Right? He is
If
talking in
anything,
circles.
slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
But how do we know she's not contributing to society? Just because she has a title doesn't mean anything. All right, let's say
Of course I
fine.
haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Well, some people might want the world to end. I mean, maybe if it's just going and killing off an innocent person that you have no idea what they did wrong, maybe you'd be okay with it because I don't think the world would end.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
As I go and start trying to hide my horns. All right, so we can say, forget it, I'm not doing it. Okay, I'm sold. We can tell them that we'll talk and say, maybe it'll happen. We can agree, hey, you told me what to do. All right. We can continue on or turn around and leave. I'm tempted to go with the maybe. Right? Or those who have been wronged, the maybe. That's what I
Well,
like.
I guess we'll just
Maybe
have to
we'll
see
slay
what
her.
happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Well, if she hasn't ended the world
You
yet,
make your
talking
way
to her a
up the
bit
short path
should
to
be
the cabin.
fine.
You'll find the princess within.
All right.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Okay, so now, right, how do we know he's not lying? So we also have another voice now, and it sounds like maybe it's an inner voice, the voice of the hero. Right? If she is a princess, why is she in this cabin? There's a lot of questions that our narrator's not
Ignore
answering.
him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
All right, let's proceed.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are
Right.
painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Maybe the basement of the cabin is like a dungeon.
The blade is your
But
implement.
then why are there no guards?
You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade or go down without it? This time I think I'm going to go ahead and take it.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
All right, let's go down to the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Yeah, it does sound like
Don't let it
she's
fool you.
expecting us.
It's all part of the manipulation.
Let's see. Here are options. Hi. Just checking in on you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. Or silently continue down the stairs. The height? Yeah. I'm good with
Don't
high.
be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
Her tone is a little like,
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Okay.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Ooh. She sounds like she already knows and she's mocking us. All right, here are some options. What? No way. Why would you even think that? Something tells me that we're going to be a bad liar. Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you. Nuh-uh. I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk or steal your nerves and step forward. Not decided? I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare.
Ooh.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Yeah, I hear you on that, JJ. She sounds a little too confident in the situation. Like, even though she's the one who's chained up, she has all the cards. I do agree, though. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming. Do we want to drop it or tighten her grip? She is. Should we keep hold of the knife then? All right, let's keep the knife.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
Oh, she's suddenly giving us puppy eyes.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
Oh, maybe she really is a monster.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Okay.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Ooh.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
All right. First thing in then.
She's
Let's see. We've got it.
If you hesitate
You
now,
and
it'll
JJ
be
are both
too late.
agreeing about ending
End
her.
this.
Although we do have a what if she isn't bluffing and what if she kills us. All right, let's go with. Yeah, let's go ahead.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through.
Uh-oh.
A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw.
Ooh, she is tough, isn't she?
It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured.
Dang.
Holy shit, that hurt! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing.
And she's pretty bold just popping someone in the face who's coming at her with a dagger, right?
Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit.
Ooh.
We can still turn this around.
All right. Oh, good catch. Good catch. What is with our hands? If you notice when we're on here, our hand looks very creepy too. Should we give up, finish it, or try to run away? Finish? Yeah, she's already beat the crap out of us.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here
Finish her,
alive,
huh?
but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either.
No, it looks like we're both gonna die this time.
Excuse me?
Right? Yes. Look at those claws we have.
Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job.
So I think the narrator realized we'd die anyway.
The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Maybe we're Bowser.
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
We do look reptilian.
This was fun.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
Ooh, oh, that's a good thought too.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder.
I think she knew we were coming. Yeah, maybe we are demons.
Do you really think this is the end?
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, she is definitely very pretty. The artwork for her is really nice.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
So here we go, starting over again.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
All right, so here are new options. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Yeah, very expressive. Very expressive. Wait, hasn't this already happened? Okay, no. But I died. What am I doing here? She's going to kill me again. But I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again? Or, of course, did the silent keep going or turn around? First one? Yeah. Weird sense of deja vu.
Terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
Huh.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
I think the narrator knows.
That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning.
So now we don't just have the voice of the hero, we also have the voice of the stubborn.
That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
All right. Here are options. This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened. Which is the one I think I should go with. Or we can just proceed or turn around. Right. Just how many voices are in our head? How many versions of us are there?
Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. Like I said, we've just met for the first time, you and I.
I don't believe the narrator at all. All right, let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother
Those are
doing
two
anything?
very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We did our best with the information we were given. And we did kill her.
That we did.
And yet you still died, didn't you? So congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right.
So does the narrator want us to both kill her and live?
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Yeah, he knows.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We killed the princess killed us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Oh, I'd like to throw the narrator in a hole, but go down guns blazing. All right, we're going to go after her again
Yes,
then.
but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Okay, wait, so like we died and it reset by sending us to a different world? All right, we have ads in about 5 minutes.
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
But I did slay the princess. Right, not for you.
Enough with the talking. We've got a fight to win. Nothing else matters.
All right, so the voice we have now is really wanting us
Couldn't
to go
agree more.
ahead.
The cabin and your destined confrontation with the princess awaits.
All right. Should we continue asking more questions about the princess? I think so. Yeah, let's
Just
ask.
be quick about it.
All right. Yeah, I want to answer quite a few of these. So we killed each other last time around. So how can I make sure it doesn't happen? All she did last time was to beat me to death. How can someone like that end the world? To quote you from last time, she's just a princess. Why was she strong enough to beat me to death with her bare hands? Who locked her in the basement, and what is this place? I think I'm going to start with the who locked her up there.
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Huh. All right, so we killed each other last time. That was the first one.
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Okay.
Oh, this is maddening. Why do you keep asking questions?
The other voice in her head is getting
There's
irritated
nothing wrong with
us.
getting the full picture of what's going on here. Sure there is. It's wasting time and energy that would be better spent fighting.
Okay. All right, I want to know though, how can someone who just
She
beat me to
just
death end the world?
can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
All right. All right. Let's see. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on
Look.
me?
I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
Press X to doubt.
Oh, I didn't know we were special. Yeah, I like the sound of that. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
All right, you're being cagey. What aren't you
I've
telling
told you
me?
everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. What else would we even need to know? We've got all the reason we need for a rematch. Exactly. The less you know about her, the better.
All right.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
All right, let's go ahead. We'll proceed.
A
Got about a
warning
minute and a half.
before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like you have a whole
Are you
lot
sure
of
about that?
options.
The
But it
point
does
of my
change
warning
each
wasn't to start
time.
an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice. The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear?
Well, I mean, wouldn't anyone say whatever it took to get out of there?
Crystal, let's just get on with it already.
All right.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Ooh, this entire place changed. And ads are about to start, so I'm going to hold off on continuing so that we can let the ads go. But yeah, it's different. What do you think that means? And what's with this new mirror? Why would it change? Okay, so no talking, but yeah, we definitely want to see what she looks like for sure. Right? So we have this ominous mirror now. I wonder if it's maybe to see what kind of changes that happen to us. Various alternate realities. Yeah, I could see that. Alright, so if she looks human, don't kill her. If she's demonic, straight for the kill. Yeah, that makes sense. I wonder if we're starting to change and look demonic. Can you click the mirror? Yeah, let's give it a try. We got about 2 minutes. So
See?
Oh,
Even the cabin has the right idea. Let's get moving.
okay, so not yet. We're just having them talk. Alright, so let's see.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Alright, so this is the same. Alright. Should we ask about why the cabin is different or about the mirror first? Do you think mirror or cabin? Cabin?
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. The world is depending on you.
Alright, so you didn't say anything
That's
about the
because
mirror.
there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
There's definitely a mirror.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
You already wasted so much time in the woods. Who even cares if there's a mirror?
Alright, so here are some options. I care about whether I'm being lied to. I care. I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. You're right. It doesn't matter. Stay silent or just approach. I want to know whether or not I'm being lied to.
As do I. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Alright. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Oddly enough, it sounds this time like he's telling the truth. Like, it actually sounds like... Yeah, it actually sounds like this time he's like, wait, what?
This really isn't funny.
Hey, first time chatter, welcome on in.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you
Yeah.
look right now.
Look at the hand we've got. It definitely does look reptilian, or even like we might be some kind of monster.
But it was there a second ago.
Oh,
And now it's gone, so all of us can stop arguing about it and get to fighting.
so the mirror just fades. Yeah, we are definitely not human. All right, let's take the blade
You
then.
take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Right, I should definitely go get that checked out. All right, so we say don't kill her. All right, let's see what she looks like this time. That door opening is definitely more ominous.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it.
This is
If
the
princess
first
lives here,
playthrough,
slaying her would
and we've only
probably be
been through
doing
the
her a
first
favor.
time meeting her. Yeah, so this is only our second time seeing her. We've only been through one bit so far. Okay,
Her
let's
fierce
see.
voice carries up the stairs.
Oh, her fierce voice this time.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
Oh, she's ready for a brawl this time. So we might be the demonic one, and our world will end, but the human one survives.
This isn't what she sounded like
Ooh.
last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
I don't know if I like
As
the
much as I
stubborn one.
appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight.
Yeah, this one's going to be interesting, I think. We were kind of talking in the chat and deciding, what path we wanted to take.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall.
Oh, she definitely looks demonic. And she is definitely a lot taller. Right.
Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us.
So she recognizes us.
And you brought your little knife, too. Yes.
She sounds a little too eager to get into a fight.
I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
All right. Yeah, I hope you heard that. She remembers us. She definitely remembers us. The narrator is wrong.
Okay, fine. Let's say for a moment I believe you. For all we know, whatever happened to you last time was just a fluke, and beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember what happened last time. Are you okay? Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
Okay, so whoever the narrator is, they're definitely very, very angsty about what's going on. Okay, so we can tell her, you look different, so you do remember me. I'm actually here to free you. So kind of do a complete flip on that one. I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first. Like how we're both still alive. That, I think, is a good one. I haven't decided what I'm doing yet. Okay, I haven't decided what I'm doing yet. We can attack. I don't know what happened to you last time we met, but I'm not fighting a giant demon lady. Bye! Turn around and leave, or turn around and leave without saying anything. So we don't even have the option to fight first time around. I think I want to ask that I want to know what she knows about why we're still alive.
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done.
Ooh.
Don't you get it? We've been given free rein to wail on each other. Forever.
Huh.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
So we could just fight for all eternity, huh? Alright. So we're going to tell her she looks different. So you do remember me. Change up and say that we're going to free her. That we haven't decided. Or saying I'm not fighting a giant demon lady and turn around. Or we can just flat out attack her. We do have the option now to attack. Preferences for which way to go with this one? Alright, you look different.
You look exactly the same.
Oh, so we haven't changed. Alright, so you do remember me.
Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again?
See? She wants to fight us again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking.
Oh, I know there's no wrong choices. But, I also want, chat to have some input as well. And part of the fun of a game like this is to, have the discourse about it. All right, so she definitely wants a fight. I have a feeling if we try letting her go, that might be bad. If she wants to fight, alright.
Finally ready to complete your destined task, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess. Here we go. Let's make this count.
Oh, we'll make it count, all right.
As you bridge the gap, your blade slashes across the princess's chest, splitting skin and drawing a jagged line of bright red blood. But she's unfazed by your onslaught. Her expression barely changes as her fist collides with your ribs, cracking them like twigs and driving you right back down to the basement floor.
Dang. We made a mistake
You can hear
here.
her chains snap as you struggle to recover from the impact.
Oh, we're screwed.
She almost looks disappointed in us. Why is she disappointed in us?
Oh, you don't actually get it, do you?
Oh. Right?
That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me.
Okay, so she seems to know a little bit more about us than even we do.
It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart. You need to put everything you have into seeing me dead. Or what's the point?
Huh.
So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
What if killing her actually is what
Don't let her
makes
get
the
in your
world
head.
end?
Reincarnation or not, this world needs you to win. She's huge, but that probably means she's slower than us. Take it slow, think it through, and don't panic. Bleeding her out is our best course of action.
Don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't. The only way to win, the only way out of this is through her.
Alright. Bait and opening and outmaneuver. Right? We did kill her last time. She beat the crap out of us. She wants us to go straight on. Alright, let's see. Let's dedicate ourselves
If that's
to
your
it.
plan, then that's your plan. You push off the ground, ignoring the pain in your ribs as you charge at the princess once more.
You can feel flesh give way before a sudden impact blunts your momentum, your weapon tightly lodged in the bone of her arm. She grins at you from behind her guard.
I don't think we have any
Pull
chance
it
of
out.
winning
We'll
against
try
her.
a different angle.
No, we can do this. Just keep pushing.
Our blade isn't long enough to push it directly through her arm.
We're not going to win if our weapon's stuck in her arm.
Yeah, we have to unlodge.
You pull back on the blade's hilt, doing your best to free it from its sinewed prison. But as you tug the blade free, the princess slams you down onto her knee. It collides with your ribs, and you feel them splinter, cracking like wet wood from the impact. And you find yourself in midair, effortlessly tossed across the room. You hit the floor, your ribs complaining painfully, but you can feel the hilt in your grip. You still have your weapon.
This definitely doesn't seem like a fight we
You
can
push
win.
yourself off the ground and attack the princess, trying to bait an opening. You do your best to outplay her, slashing out and leaving red cuts in the tattered remains of her white dress. But you have little room to maneuver. For every glancing blow you manage to land, she slams you against the wall in retaliation, each impact threatening to be the last.
This weak little dance isn't working. Just toughen up and overpower her.
Just overpower her. Okay.
She's throwing us around like a ragdoll. I think overpowering her is a little out of the question.
Did you think you could stop me with a few cuts? All this dancing around is doing nothing but annoying me. I own this place, and I own you.
The princess's arm shoots forward, her palm wrapping around your head, fingers gripping your skull.
How disappointing.
Oh, I think we're dead again.
She squeezes,
Yep.
the pressure unbearable as her fingers dig into your scalp. The last thing you hear is the unsettling crack of your skull, and the sickening churn of what was your grey matter.
Right?
Everything goes dark.
Some jujitsu classes
die.
would have helped. Obviously, the princess has somehow been taking him with herself at the wall there. Chapter 3, The Eye of the Needle.
You're on a path in the wood. If you weren't so damned afraid of what she'd do to you, we wouldn't have died back there.
Oh, this isn't just a path in the woods anymore. We're like in a valley. There's no way to
Fear is
do
good.
anything else.
Fear keeps us alive.
Well,
We
now we have-
died because you didn't have enough of it.
The voice of the hunted. So we've got the hero, the stubborn, and the hunted.
So what? You'd have us cower in a corner?
No, but that place suits her better than it suits us. She's big. We can't hope to find holes and openings down there. We need more room if we're going to survive. Are you suggesting luring her into the woods? Do you have any idea how dangerous that would be? If you lose sight of her, if she manages to slip away, that's it. Game over for everyone, yourself included.
Well, you're right. There are still plants, and there is still a path. It's a different kind of path in the woods, though, for sure. Although this is interesting because now we've got one of our voices saying, well, why don't we let her out?
Are you
Let's-
not challenging us on all the looping? Have you known about it the whole time? Are you the same one we've been talking to since the beginning? Sorry to disappoint what I'm sure must feel like a grand revelation, but that's not what's going on here. We've never met.
It doesn't matter. We could go in circles forever. I don't like staying still for too long. Let's get to the cabin, see this through. It's good to know that at least one of you is still capable of reason. We may have the same destination, but we're not the same. You are still an other, and I don't trust you.
See, that's smart. I don't trust this narrator either. All right, we haven't talked enough about how different this place is. I wouldn't even call these woods. It's like her influence is poured out into the world. That's a good point. What if I don't agree with the plan? What if I'd rather do something else? No matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers in the cabin. We might as well see it through. I wanna know.
It's
this
evidence of one of many ticking clocks. You can't let her spread any further.
Okay, so her influence is spreading, and the
Things
narrator
are
knows
always
it.
changing. She changed, the cabin changed, we've changed. why wouldn't the woods change too? Because they're not supposed to have changed. This is supposed to be a path in the woods. If it's not, it means something's gone horribly wrong.
Does that mean that the narrator doesn't actually see where we're at? Yeah, all of our answers are somewhere at the cabin.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up the hill at the cabin. I hope you've given serious thought to your predicament.
No last advice for us? No words of warning?
From what I gather, you've heard it all before. There's no use screaming into the wind.
I don't know. Screaming sounds pretty good right about now. I could use a little catharsis.
Catharsis is for when we're finished. For now, we need to hold it out in front of us, something to chase.
All right, here we go.
The interior
I'm
of
not
the
sure we
cabin
can-
is suffocatingly
Whoa.
tight, more of a glorified tunnel than a building. Its stone walls squeeze against your sides, leaving you no choice but to press forward. The only furniture of note is an iron altar jutting out from the wall, a pristine blade perched on its edge.
And yet here's that
The
mirror
blade
again.
is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. See? We have even less space than before. We need space or she'll kill us. And the only space is out there. Take it!
All right, so yeah, there's no way forward. There's a mirror at the end of the room.
Maybe it'll go away again. For something to go away, it would have to be there to begin with. And let me assure you, there's no mirror here. The only thing at the end of the room is the door to the basement. No use arguing. Mirror or not, we need to be there. The why we pick doesn't matter.
I agree with the freak. Let's get a move on already. And worst comes to worst, we can smash it.
All right, let's take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. There's no overcoming her without it. We need every part of us to survive, and that steel claw is as much a part of us as any.
All right, let's approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the door to the
Hey,
basement,
Mobby, how are you?
hesitating before you open it, as if you don't see it. You're rather committed to the bit, aren't you? The door's right there. It's right in front of you.
Yeah, I didn't hear it either.
This really is just like last time.
It smells of nothing, yet it's still there.
All right. Let's see, wipe the
You
mirror
reach
clean.
forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the floor as it reveals the dim path ahead.
Huh.
Why am I not surprised?
It was in our way, and now it's not. That's all that matters.
Probably a good thing we didn't try to smash them. We probably would have just broken our hand.
Before you is what may as well be a sheer cliff face. There
Yeah,
are
I
enough
just gave that a
footholds
try.
you'll be able to clamber your way to the bottom, but it will require careful effort.
It's a sheer cliff face. A sheer cliff face? Are you kidding me? Oh man.
The air
That's not
hissing up
good.
from below is warm and wet, like the breath of an enemy locked in close quarters.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Her voice, bold and fierce and impatient, echoes from the chamber below.
Do you have more fight in you than last time? That was such a disappointing show. I know you can do better than that.
Oh, she's really
Goad her.
taunting us now.
Rile her up. If she's angry, she'll make mistakes.
All right, so if you want to fight, how about you come get one? I know you can get out of there on your own. Are you sure you still want to fight or continue to the basement landing? How about we go to her? Tell her come to us. Let's see what happens if we tell her to come to us. Yeah, taunt her a bit.
That's not how this works. I'm all chained up, remember? How about you come down here and fight me?
Those chains were nothing to her last time.
Right?
And there'll be nothing to her this time. But we need to show ourselves first to make her boil over. Fine by me.
We got some hydrate. Everyone make sure you take a drink. You're likely thirstier than you think. And we got a stretch as well. Make sure you give yourself a good stretch. There we go. Everyone make sure you take a stretch.
have arrived.
Welcome, welcome. All right. All right, fine by me. I guess we're continuing on the landing.
You've
Yeah, that
nowhere
one did
to
work.
go
I guess
but
I just
down.
needed a refresh.
You start the difficult journey, gripping the stone, lowering yourself foot by grueling foot. But soon, there is solid ground beneath you.
We're just slowly climbing down into what
Remember,
feels
every
like
crack
our
and
grave.
crevice will need to be faster than her. You turn to face what lies at the end of the narrow tunnel. The princess, imposing and tightly muscled, grins back at you from the darkness.
Oh, we are so screwed. Imposing and tightly muscled.
Her face widens into a broad grin.
Her tail is definitely longer, has more spikes, and those horns have definitely gotten bigger.
There you are, knife in hand. How thrilling! Attack me, bleed me, twist the blade in my flesh, break your bones against my body. I want a real challenge this time.
She's enjoying this a little too much. She definitely looks
Can't get
bigger.
that close. She'll kill us in the tight space, steel claw or not. Make her come to us, stand beyond her chains, and let her become frenzied. She'll break them. Then we run.
Huh.
I really don't like the sound of this.
I don't like the sound of this either.
It's the only way we live.
Well, what are you waiting for? If we're gonna do this right, you can't be scared. You need to want this as much as I do. So go on. Make the first move. Don't keep me waiting.
Alright, let's see what our choices are. Alright, we can talk a bit first and fight when we're done. Okay, it says, but I have questions. I want to know what happened after you killed me. Not down here. If you want me, you'll have to come get me. If you want a good fight, if you really want to see me at my best, we need somewhere with more space. Why don't you want to be free? Why do you insist on fighting me to the death down here in the dark? I like this one. Tell her that we're just not fighting her. We can step closer, but stop just outside her path, or jump in and try to slay her. I want to know, why doesn't she want to be free? Yeah. She seems really excited to get into another fight, but why not free herself instead?
This again? What does free even mean? Here and there, none of that matters. I'm always in a body. I'm always in one place. Why do you act like you know me better than I know myself?
Huh. So kind of like us, it seems like no matter what happens to her, she's pulled back into this
I
body.
had what I wanted. I had something perfect and it ended. And now that it's gone, you just keep dangling it in front of me. It's more than teasing. It's cruel. It's cowardly. It's selfish.
Yeah, I don't think she knows that things are changing.
I know what I want. And I'm sick of waiting.
Bloody desire in her eyes, the princess rushes forward, ignoring her chains as they bend and snap. Run. Without hesitation, you turn back the way you came and scramble up the ledge towards the tunnel entrance. As you near the top, hands desperately clawing at jagged stone, you glance back. The princess is right on your heels. She doesn't bother to scale the wall as you do, instead digging deep into the rock of the cliff face with her fingertips in her rabid pursuit.
You say don't kill her this time?
Anywhere you go,
Oh.
I will follow.
Good. You reach the ledge and hoist yourself up into the tunnel, the cabin door finally in sight, at once within your grasp and infinitely distant.
What is all of this for? What's the point? You and I are always going to end in violence, so why bother to run? I know what I am. Why can't you be the same?
Yeah, what if she is possessed? That's
Little
a good
bird,
thought.
Little bird, where do you think you're going?
We're almost there. Don't think about almost. We're there when we're there.
And we'll take the fight with us.
Your skin hums tight with adrenaline as you burst through the cabin door and roll onto the grass.
Yeah, each time she gets seems to be more possessed and definitely angrier.
You glance back at the cabin as the princess, singular in her desire to destroy you, explodes through the doorway. You are walking a dangerous path. If you waver once, it's all over. So get it right.
There's nothing left to slow me down. Do you think this is better for you? Do you think this space gives you an edge? Then show me. Show me that you've been worth all the room you've taken up in my head.
All the room we've taken up in her head. That's interesting. What does that mean
Do it.
exactly? Is she just down there thinking about like when
Be
we're going to
swift,
come back for her
strike
each
true,
time?
Be where she's not. Let your body move you.
Let's see. Should we ask her why? She's free now? Yeah, maybe she has all the voices too. We asked her if she wanted to be free. Let's see.
The princess scoffs.
Free? This is just another place. This is just... What is this? Where are we? This doesn't feel right. It's cold. Why
Oh.
is it so cold? I feel so tired.
Uh-oh. All right. Blind in the blind. Free someone who doesn't want to be freed. You don't have an opportunity to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place. Yeah.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
All right. I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone. I think I'm supposed to look in the mirror or approach. I think I'm supposed to look in the
There's
mirror.
something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. That thing reeks of death.
The mirror reeks of death, huh?
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
I don't know.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
It's like it's mocking us.
Let's just stay still.
It also seems like the sounds are getting louder as we wait, too.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. Ooh, okay, that's creepy. All right, you're alone in a place that's empty. It's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Okay, approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Okay. What are you? The gift of a fragile vessel? Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? What happens now? Attack the entity or destroy your body. I want to know, what does she mean, a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own.
Oh. So with the body we've given her, she can experience more of the
This
world.
one remembers a spark lost in time, and she would stop at nothing to reclaim it. She will make for a burning heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally remembered what she thought she'd lost.
That's really sad. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary lights? What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
Okay. What do you think I
I
am?
think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Okay, so it sounds like we're being compressed into something else. Whatever we are, the reason why we still keep coming back to life has to do with whatever it is that's forcing us into these bodies. It says, is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Okay. All right, let's let her out.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me.
Huh.
I promise that it doesn't hurt.
All right. Are you what sent me to slay her?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Okay. So we woke something up by letting the princess go, and it wants to be free. So, are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Let's see, do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
All right. What about the worlds beyond this
I
place?
know only that they are.
What about the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
So what happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Okay, so more perspective, some more princesses basically. Replay this again, and eventually, hopefully, we'll be free. Aren't you afraid that I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many more pieces of you do I have to find? And what if I don't let you do this to me? I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do? I want to know that one. Yeah,
You
time loop,
ask
but
of
different.
things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
All right, you're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
All right. How many pieces do I need to
More
find?
than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
All right. How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
All right. And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
All right. So we need to keep doing this. Whatever this is, we need to keep doing this, or
I
we'll,
have not lived.
I won't even finish
I am not afraid to die.
being myself either. Okay.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here
now
to slay
we've
her.
restarted.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, so it looks like we have all the same options as before. So, you know what? I'm going to turn around. and leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're
Don't
going?
take the knife this time. I like that idea. Let's see. All right, so we don't want to take the knife. Let's go ahead.
I guess we
We'll
will.
talk to her.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
All right, let's proceed.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
All right, so let's do it without taking the knife this time.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Okay, so her response to us this time is different.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Okay, so, hi, just checking in on you. I'm here to save you. Lie when we say we're here to save you. Hey, I think I'm here to slay you, or continue down the stairs. I'm gonna go ahead since we decided not to take it. I'm gonna tell her we're here to save her.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be of threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
Okay, so this time she's a lot more calm, especially since we don't have a weapon, obviously.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Oh, she looks so happy to see us.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
No, you're doing the right thing.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
No, probably not. But, all right, and if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key is still lying around up there. And if not, maybe I can find something to break you free. All right, let's go see if we can find anything upstairs.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Oh.
Is someone else here?
Someone really wants us to do this. All right, hey.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
They really want to make sure that we can't not do this. All right, let's try the
You
door
try
ourselves.
the door, but it's locked from the outside.
All right.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Hey, baby girl, we have a hydrate. Make sure everyone takes a drink and a posture check as well. And thank you for that. Make sure you're sitting up straight. Hey, take a good stretch as well. Stretch your arms out, stretch your legs out. Make sure you're sitting up straight. Thank you very much. All right.
Easier for whom?
Right, easier for who? Who's it going to be easier for?
Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Oh, she's starting to sound like she might cry.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
Okay.
She barely hesitates
What?
before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
She's... okay.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal.
Oh.
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Ooh. Well, we're gonna save her.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
Oh.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
We do know the narrator's a liar. Oh my gosh, she's just so calm about this, though. I mean, she doesn't even seem bothered by the fact that we just
Her
cut
limb
off her
falls
hand.
to the ground. and the heavy chains follow suit.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
That's unnerving.
No, she didn't.
Right? You probably could have just done that.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
We don't even try making a tourniquet or anything?
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
So she doesn't feel anything. She doesn't try, binding the wound.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world.
Right?
No,
Right?
I
It's like,
can't just let her escape into the world.
uh-oh.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
What?
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Oh, the narrator's a
What are you
bastard.
doing?
Oh, wow. Oh, we do have a warn her. Obviously, we're going to warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Oh.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
No.
But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
No, I'm going to keep resisting. I don't want to do this. All right, we have slay all the way down. We have a resist. Obviously, we're going to try resisting.
Move the blade.
Drop the blade.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
We're doing everything we can to piss the narrator off.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Oh.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
All right, so we're trying to stay strong and not let the narrator overtake us.
For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
Yengar, she's trying for a mercy killing, but has no idea what she's doing.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
Oh.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
So she kills us, but the fact that she doesn't know how to use a knife, the fact that she's so upset about killing us, it's kind of like, but wait, does she really want to end the world? She seems sweet right now.
It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, she looks so sad. So, chapter 2, the
You're
damsel.
on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and kind
And
of
in the basement, you're
do
here
this a
to
little
slay her.
faster. Okay. So, this has already happened. Keep letting her go. I'm all for that. So, let's go ahead and just proceed.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
If only you knew what you did to us, you villain.
Oh, now we've got the smitten.
Excuse me? Forget he said anything. But he is a villain. He made our beloved brutally take our life last time. He's trying to keep us apart, but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love.
All right. So we're hoping true love conquers
Last
all.
time? What are you talking about? I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to ignore him.
Right, the smitten is kind of cute. Makes
I
catty
do,
noises.
But I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
Right.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
All right, let's go ahead and go up.
The interior of the cabin is clean and
Oh.
elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
We do have the mirror again. And now this, yeah, it is another version. It almost looks like when we look out the window over here, it looks like we could be in a tower. Yeah, I agree. Let's not take the knife.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
All right. I want to take a look at the mirror first.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
So no matter what, it seems
But
like the
there
mirror
was a mirror
keeps
a second ago.
disappearing.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Hold on a second. She called us a little bird before, and now we're talking about feathers. Maybe that's why we have the clawed hands. Maybe we're some kind of a bird? All right, so let's enter the basement. We're not going to take the knife.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the
Yeah, or maybe a
torches
dinosaur of
positioned
some
along
sort.
the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
It does seem rather nice. Maybe we're some kind of a feathered dragon. You know, because you've always got, you know, the dragon and the princess. Maybe we're a feathered dragon of some sort.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I don't
A
know.
soft
Could be kind of
voice
cozy.
carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love.
Soon.
Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think? We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
Yeah, it
You
might.
walk
It
down the
might. But
stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a
How are we in a
heavy chain
basement?
around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
how are we in a basement if we can look out out the window there and see stars. All right, we've got ads starting in about 30 seconds. So she's still chained to the wall. We were told, though, we're in a basement. Now, this, though, especially with like going with the smitten, this looks like we're more like in a tower, even though we went downstairs into it.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Okay, ads are starting in a couple seconds, so we'll go ahead and we'll pause here. So what are you guys thinking of the game so far? Yeah, the narrator does have a bit of a script. So he doesn't even want to see any of the changes that we're seeing. Good, good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. This is a really fun game. I like so far the different voices we've had too. So the smitten is a little over the top, but it also does go with the like, okay, so we're going to rescue the princess. So that does kind of fit with it. The true love conquers all. The hunted was really interesting because they're taking it as they knew that she was going to hunt them since we wouldn't kill her. So that's an interesting twist on it too. Not knowing the story or endings, I can theorize on... Okay, what do you think it means? What do you think's going on with it? Oh, I didn't even notice that, Gigi. You're right. She has a much frillier dress on, doesn't she? Okay, so it's all going on in the person's head with each voice representing a different personality trait. Okay. So you think maybe like this is some kind of fever dream? We're going crazy? Yeah, a more elegant dress for the settings. I mean, with the exception of the chains, it looks like it could actually be somewhat comfortable. I mean, you're kind of up in a tower. Yeah, you've got stone walls and all, but I mean, that's like traditional castle setting. Still going with demonic possession. Yeah, it really could be. We got about a minute left. So I think this time we'll go ahead. We'll keep just not fighting and see what happens. It does look too, like over here, it looks like her crown looks a little bit more like a crown. Yeah, we fought her and she was changing. Okay, so the narrator is maybe the inner monologue we all have? Or maybe more like the self-doubt, because the narrator keeps kind of pushing us to do something we don't necessarily want to do. All right. We are just about back from ads, so I'll go ahead. We'll see what happens next.
You know she can't hear you, right?
I'm probably pretty glad that she can't hear our inner monologues.
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
The hero is the drive to do the right thing. Stubborn is obvious. Hunted is fear. And then the smitten is obvious as well. Yeah, I agree. I wonder how many different voices we're going to have then.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Oh, so she does remember us. Even though last time she lost her hand. She's whole again now, though.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Well, sure it does.
Waiting for you to come back? You've been here before, haven't you?
Okay, this right here makes me think the narrator really doesn't know that we keep basically regenerating. They're only seeing it one time, so maybe the world that we're in ends, and then the narrator is new each time.
That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
Yeah, each time the narrator is forgetting.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Okay, that does imply that, yeah, the last narrator died. There is a new narrator each time because we're in a new world each time. Maybe that's why everything, like the building changes. And it's only she and I who kind of remain the same and have all those memories.
We damned a whole world. But everything reset. Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. And you can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
Uh-oh. So we can tell her you killed us last time and it hurt. I didn't bring a knife to have to cut you out again. What happened after I died? I have to ask, did you end the world? Okay, I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair. Or just rescue. I want to know what happened after I died. Yeah.
You died, and now we're talking.
Well, that's cheerful. You died, and now we're talking. But what happened between then? All right. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Okay. Would it have made me happy?
Isn't
Not
that
really.
just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Again, swoon.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, it's not. She asked if we want her to, not that she did. Let's see. No, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
Aw.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
No, we don't have the stubborn or the hunted this time, just the smitten.
Not so sure.
So after we died, the other two personalities left. Okay. I'm going to apologize. The narrator...
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
Well, he sure sounds insulted that we're calling him out. He did try to force us. Yeah, she has a very innocent personality.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
I'm almost getting a toothache
She took
here.
that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
Yeah.
That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Oh, maybe she does.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
Uh-huh.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
I agree with that. All right. Yeah, I want to know. So, why did she?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
Everyone now. Swoon.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
I don't know about that. All right, let's try to rescue her.
What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity? And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that. Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease.
Oh, can
No,
we?
she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already?
That's a good point.
Because we've yet to present her with her freedom.
Okay, so all she knows is to be sitting here in chains, because maybe she does have a narrator telling her what to do.
I'm not sure I follow. Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do? I think I'd rather believe in facts.
Well, then let's find out what the facts are.
Ah, so you're one of those empiricists.
Yes, we are.
One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings.
Indeed
No.
we do.
I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
It is what he did last time.
I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
How are we going to end our life without a weapon? I mean, I get the smitten wanting to be like, you know what, you try to make us do something we don't want to do. I'll stop it by ending myself if I need to. But, wait, what?
You wouldn't. I would.
I wouldn't test him.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Oh, good point telling the narrator, yeah. If she's bad, she'll stop us. But if the smitten just decides to up and end it, the narrator doesn't have anyone to do his dirty work.
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
So we just gently take it off.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
Yeah, a dragon, the reverse of the trope. I like that idea. But obviously, we're talking about feathers, so we've got to have feathers of some sort, too. I like the idea that we're the dragon who saves the princess instead. And I do like that it's like just through the belief that, we can free her. It's just enough to just slip the thing right off.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Boy, that narrator really isn't happy. Right?
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Oh, a harpy variant. Ooh. Ooh,
Who needs a
harpy
weapon
I like
when
that
we have
idea.
the power of love on our side?
Swoon.
What do we do now?
We leave. And then we have our whole lives to figure out what we do next.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it.
All right, we rescued our narrator. Get with the program.
I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
Here's something. We're not leading her out. She's leading us out. So even though we technically rescued her, she's the one pulling us out of the dungeon.
And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's
Oh.
a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
Right, that's how it goes in all the fairy tales, though. I mean, you meet, you look at one another for the first time, and you fall in love. Everything just fits into place. Right?
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known.
I wonder if this is again like, well, we're just going to believe that the door didn't really
Are
lock.
you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
All right. Do you think you can open it? I think we can open it together if we try, or I've got this. Let's, since we're doing the whole, true love conquers all, we're going to try it together.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together. Blech. And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
Oh, the narrator doesn't have as much control as he thinks.
I told you our love was insurmountable.
You and the princess make your way upstairs and... The blade, that's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
Oh, jeez. Take the blade and slay the person. No, I'm not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
That's okay. We hate the narrator too.
You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone.
Hey, there's a thought. I mean, maybe we can just, magic in some furniture or something.
That's not how this works. Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
All right. All we need to be happy is each other. What if we just stayed here and built a life together? Or stop with the interruptions. I've already made up my mind and we're leaving. Or ignore them. Let's see. Why don't we just stay here?
What a romantic suggestion. You're right. We don't need the world. All we need is each other.
That's exactly what I just suggested. Was it not romantic when I suggested it?
Did you suggest that? I wasn't listening.
You answered me.
But the door's right there. We can just leave.
Wait. Why would she say that? Was she not wooed by our proclamation of love? Are we not enough for her? She's not wooed by you because staying here and building a life together isn't a solution. It isn't anything. It's a non-answer. It can't be done.
Okay. Your nonchalance about the fate of this world has me a bit worried. That's why I want to stay here. Trust me, it'll be better for both of us if we stay. We can be happy here. We just have to want it. Or you're right, we're leaving. Let's leave.
Okay. That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
Woohoo!
A happy ending at last.
Oh, she looks so happy.
We did it. What should we do now?
Uh-oh.
Where did everything go? Where did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
Uh-oh.
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Yes, wrap her up in our feathers. And... oh, at least it looked like it was, like, gently holding her face. Oh, you don't get the chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Okay. Alright, it's gonna be okay. We've been here before.
It feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Yeah, the feather reference again.
Yes. I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
And another one, sit here and preen. It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. It's the end for you, but not for me, or I'll see you on the other side. It's okay. Yeah, we want to look. It's not the end, though. It's going to be nice.
If you say so.
Just try to, like, give these voices
She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
All right, let's approach. Do we see more of ourselves this time? Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. Oh, look, you can see the feathers. You've grown. Ooh. We can see the wings on his back. We see feathers along the legs. And yeah, we're starting to see little feathers on the arms now as well. Even some here on the head, maybe. So yeah, JJ, you might be right. Maybe a harpy of some sort. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Let's go to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Okay, so she's growing, and she's ready to send us back to do this all over again. Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed? That's a good question. Ask her what it feels like to change. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? That's a good one to ask too. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Yeah, hey Firewolf, how are you doing? This is a really interesting game. Okay, oh, so we can say you're kinder to me than anyone else I've ever met. Thank you, or why? We can ask what she wants her to bring next time. Any thoughts on the vessel? I think maybe we can ask more. So let's just kind of go through. Okay, are you the same as you were before?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Okay, so just kind of implies them growing. Everything you say feels like a riddle.
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Well, I
The
definitely have a lot
vessels
of
you
questions.
choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
The vessels you choose to bring. Okay, so the way she grows then probably depends on the actions we take. So whatever her ending is going to be, she can't tell us. We create it. All right, what does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together.
Okay. And I would say definitely right now, we definitely have some contradictions. The first time we did all we could to slay her, and this time we did everything we could to save her. Yeah, each experience adds to her knowledge. I like the way you put that.
It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Okay. So any choices we make, I mean, it said from the beginning, and every choice is the right choice. And that kind of goes with what her next sentence is. This is what I need to be. So yeah, even in our real lives, the choices we make is going to make us what we need to be, whether we do what is good for us or fail. I can think of several of my own personal failures that have actually eventually enriched my life. All right, so when this is all done, do you know what you want to do? It says I'm going to kill you. I don't think we want to kill her, though. When I go back, it's as if an invisible world. Yeah, the choices are who we are. I've always liked the idea of the three fates. Kind of, you're constantly spinning your own threads. Okay, when I go back, it's like the invisible wall closes around me. Let's ask about that.
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Okay, so we can't go back to redo what we've already done. We've already learned what we could from that. Makes sense. What do you want me to bring you next time? Do you have any thoughts on this particular vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart.
Okay.
Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
All right. Oh yeah, what do you feel about me? These vessels I'm bringing you, I've hurt them.
The vessels are a weave of emotion at odds with themselves, but they are only perspectives. They are not me.
Okay.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before.
And as she was before, were just those lights in an empty city.
I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
All right, very philosophical then. So even though different versions have been hurt, it makes her what she is. How many vessels do I need?
If I am to be an ocean, you have given me enough to build a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective.
Okay.
The task of finding my vessels is your burden to carry.
Yeah, we're all giving her new perspectives. So whatever this is, whatever the narrator doesn't want us to do, the narrator doesn't want us to help her. It doesn't want us to give her new perspectives. All right. When all this is done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed.
Okay, so she can maybe tell us what she wants now, but not after we've completely made her whole.
But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Okay, what do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. Do not worry. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Okay, so again, that's telling us there's no wrong answers. So whatever we choose is gonna be fine. All right. Should we say thank you for the kindness or ask why? Oh, let me ask this though. You don't have any preference on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
Okay, I like asking why too. Okay, so she has no preferences. She wants to know what we would want her to see. Okay, you're kinder to me than anyone else. Why?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
I'm kind of wondering if the princess isn't part of ourselves. You're the only thing I know that isn't me. Maybe whatever the princess is, and like it's two parts of the same whole. All right, I'm ready to go back.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path, you're here to slay her.
I'll go ahead and undo this. So we have many different options again. I think this time I want to see what happens if we just try to not do any of this. So just keep turning around.
You're just going...
Quietly continue away from the cabin. Then straight for the kill?
I suppose
okay.
you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
All right, let's try to leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Okay, we can say I don't care. I'm not killing a princess. Good, maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this, or continue down the path. It looks like this time trying to continue down the path is just going to bring us there. All right, I agree. Maybe they
When I
should.
said everyone, I meant everyone. That's a pretty large group to just condemn to death over a single princess.
That brings up a really good question about personal morality, though. I mean, if you were told that you had to kill one person to stop everyone else in the world from dying, would you do it? And would you, like, how would you go on with the rest of your life afterwards? I mean, would you want to continue afterwards knowing what you did? Would you be able to continue on your own afterwards? You know, I mean, if you had some remembrance after everything ended, if you were to know that you were the one who did it? Or would you be able to, yeah, it's the trolley problem. Would you put your feelings aside to kill everyone just to not slay an innocent person? Yeah, it's like, how would you feel afterwards? And like, it's really, yeah, it really does bring a lot of ideas. Like, I mean, if you're sitting there like, okay, if I don't do this, everyone dies, including her, including me. But if I do and everyone lives, I have to live with the knowledge that I killed somebody that might have been innocent, might not have been, because we have no way to prove it. We have no way to prove that she would have ended the world. So that would always be in the back of your head. Did I do this just because someone told me to, and there was never any real threat anyway? I mean, it's one of those that would definitely
And, last I checked, you're part of everyone too, so if you think about it, walking up to that cabin and slaying her is really in your best interests as well.
Yeah, because I mean, you have no proof that the world actually will end. So it's like, do you want to call that bluff or not, too?
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Alright, there's no fighting this, is there? I have to go into the cabin, don't I? Fine. Oh yeah? Well, if I start walking in a different direction again, in fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wildness till I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Ooh, that bit adds a little bit more to it, too. If they're not bluffing, if this really is the end, you're not just taking away life from everyone who is living now, but for everyone who eventually will. That would definitely, like, how would that set on your conscience?
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
Right, if it is the end, no one will ever know. Yeah, but that would also be in the back of your mind. If it is the end, I mean, yeah, no one would ever know, like, that you took it away or not. But you would know before you went, too. Like, you would know that you're either condemning everyone, or, yeah, there's a lot to think about with that. I like that particular moral dilemma, too. All right, so now we have lots of cabins.
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Wait, what's going on?
Yeah, we could be saving them from a worse future. That's definitely something to add into that thought as well.
But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
And the could be saving them from a worse future could go for either option too. If you slay the princess and take that, stain with you, okay, obviously you're probably protecting them from whatever future that is. But if you don't, is there something worse that can come along later? Like, let's say you call the bluff. You don't have to slay the princess. But by not doing it, yeah, maybe she lives, but then something worse comes along later. There's a real interesting idea to go with all of this. All right, so yeah, he thinks we're just trying to irritate him.
You know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Yeah, moral philosophy. That always makes for a really great conversation. All right, so the world ends and everyone dies. Chapter 2, The Stranger.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Does it sound like he's trying to put a little bit more emphasis on everything this time? Okay, yeah, we do know the end of the world now is not a bluff. Oh, what's this what's all that? Okay. But I died. Okay, so I like this one. You aren't kidding. She actually ended the world last time, didn't she? What the hell is she? Now, maybe. But I died. The whole world ended. What am I doing here? Those walls weren't... Okay, yeah. The walls weren't here last time. Yep, okay. Heading to the cabin now, where I'm going to definitely slay the princess. So, ooh. Let's see. If I can't run away from the cabin, then I'm just staying here in the woods forever. Right, we didn't... Ooh, you're right. We didn't free her. So could she have really ended the world since... she wasn't freed? She must have still been in there. Huh. Alright, let's read through our options. We've talked about the deja vu. Hasn't this already happened? We can tell him just, okay, no. We want to stay in the woods? Alright, let's stay in the woods.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Ooh. What? Okay. She wants us to go then. Alright.
A warning before you go any further.
You're right, I did.
She will
so
lie,
it won't let you choose
she
it
will
again.
cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Do we have another voice this
If
time?
we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
Ooh. The contrarian. Okay.
Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Okay, let's go to the cabin.
The cabin interior is wrong.
What
A
the?
confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
Oh wow. And yeah, we have different kinds of windows. We've got like a fancy window, a plain cabin window. As we move over it, we can see like everything is like overlapping. We can see out into space back there. We've got the wooden walls as well as stone walls, as long as cobblestone walls. Oh, this is interesting. Yeah. Yeah, everything is shifting as I move around.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
You're right, he still can't see the mirror. So why is it that we see the mirror each time? At the end of it, after we finish and the void grabs the princess, we look into the mirror and that's what gets rid of the other voices. What's the point of the mirror being here, though? Our perspective?
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with.
What do you all think? Do we take the knife or not? Oh, maybe it's our true self, and then we can't find it yet.
You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise?
Leave the knife? I like what you said, though, Angaris, about our true self. Because if we can't see it now and the mirror fades, you're right, we can't see our true selves because we haven't made any decisions that show us who and what we are. I like that.
You can't just say that. Not when everything here is so wrong.
Okay, so we have a leave the knife and take it, but we don't necessarily have to use it.
Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm. How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind.
Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
You know, you're right. We do want to go see what's weird.
What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
All right. Let's go ahead and approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
So this doesn't
There
seem to be
was a mirror a
changing.
second ago.
And now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and I'll go with enter the basement this time. Yeah, that part does seem to be the same.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials.
All right, we're in an Escher painting right now.
Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get.
You said it
Your
right
head
as I
throbbing
did.
with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down.
Ooh.
The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once.
Eee.
An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
MC Escher does a lot of very surreal paintings. One of my favorites is the staircase painting. Let me see. Let's see, Usher stairs. Let's see if I can pull that picture up. This is one of my favorite paintings. Let's see. There we go. Let me pull up the display. And then, so yeah, here's the picture, and I absolutely love this picture. So you've got everything going in different directions. Yeah, I love this picture. This is absolutely one of my favorites. And it's also part of the final scene in the movie Labyrinth, where Sarah confronts Jareth. And it's what originally introduced me to the picture. And yeah, it's been one of my favorites ever since. All right, let's go ahead and go back to this. Oh, yes! You love Labyrinth too? Oh my gosh. Yay! Favorite movie. You did? Oh, that's really cool. Did you save the puzzle? Did you like shellac it afterwards to save?
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
You know, it is hard to believe that it did. But yeah, I remember seeing it way back in, like, it had to have been like 87, 88 when it first came out. And oh my gosh, it was my favorite. I was pretty young at the time too. So I was only like 7 or 8. And I remember often trying to wish my sister away to the goblins. And it was always very sad when it didn't work. All right, so...
Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Ooh.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
Oh, we have all the different sounds. And yes, you have no power over me. Best line. Or I also like fair. Fair, you say that so often. I wonder what your basis for comparison is. That was my other favorite one.
No, thank you.
Right, we don't know which one she's...
Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Oh yeah, I really like the contrarian now. Really just wants to mess with the narrator. I like that. All right, so we have harsh stairs to the left, center staircase, or soft stairs to the right. Yes, the contrarian is great. I like him. Let's take the harsh stairs.
You step to the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs until there's nothing left in them to feel. The air around you grows cold the further you progress. At first a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold.
Yeah, I wonder if each one takes to a different princess. I wonder if we'll be able to get back to this particular point too, if we try this again. Yeah, this one might be the demon princess again. Alright, barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving. Ooh, so we're freezing.
Your toes feel like blocks of ice. Your breaths puff out in clouds of condensed vapor.
And we're starting to walk along something very jagged.
You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill.
What?
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether.
Oh, look at how our pointer changed. Look at how the pointer there changed. It's not the claw anymore.
Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey.
It looks
a
almost like...
continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
To me, it looks like it's a bird. Like it's a point because you've got some feathers. It looks like around an eye. Yeah, it looks like a bird head.
Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
Oh. Oh, now this is interesting. It's dark. It can't be a basement again, though. Yeah, the images were getting simpler. This is also looking out into the outside again. How are we in the basement if we can see outside?
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down.
Yeah, I mean, things completely changed from what it was.
You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
Does she, though? I mean, we don't really... Oh, yeah, we do have the claw back. I didn't notice that right away. Ooh. Okay, we can say, I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was here. Ask, what's her name? Getting down here was weird, like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me? For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here? You're apparently a threat to the world. I was sent here to slay you. Yeah, we were never able to ask her what her name was before. Yeah, if we do this again, I think we should take the middle one.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Sounds pretty snobby.
You can call me Princess, if you'd like.
The frick?
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that?
What the...
I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? Again? Have you been here before? Should we tell him? Nah, let him stew. Right, I'm telling him. Yeah, we've been here before, but we never went to the cabin. We just turned around and left until... It's hard to describe. Until the only thing we could see was the same cabin going on forever. And then you told us that the world ended and we died. And then we woke up, and I'm pretty sure you're familiar with all the rest of it.
Oh wow, this is...
It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now.
Huh. The narrator doesn't want us to be thinking
New
for
plan.
ourselves.
Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Oh, okay. All right, there's more of you now. Getting down here was weird, like being pulled apart and then put back together. All right, we can say for all I know, you're locked down here for a reason. You're apparently a threat to the world. We can try and free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust... Oh, these two are this... I can't linger on just one of those. I can't trust anything here. Leave her in the basement. Oh. I wonder if this is... Like, you're saying one to one person and the other to the other. Oh, let's try that.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride.
Okay, so like the steps of all three different stairs. All right, we do have ads starting.
You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions.
Okay, so it sounds like we're splitting apart as well.
You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
Yeah, they are all different. Oh, okay, so let's take this again. All at once use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs. So there's two. Slay her and leave her to languish alone. So we've got 4 different options right now. Oh, wow. And we have, so she looks kind of just put out over there. She looks more like sad there. This is like when we were fighting her. She looks crazy up here. And over here, there's some kind of leaf or something, maybe? And what's this? Oh, no, that's just, you can't see outside. It's just the cobbles in the back.
Is this what the end of the world looks like?
Yeah, everything seems to be happening at once.
But this... We can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
Oh, this is crazy.
Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all
Oh, and he just goes quiet.
falls apart.
Oh, so we have... Oh.
I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others
They just don't fit.
They just don't fit.
Oh, so we're hearing all these different voices from her as well. Oh, cool.
We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
So we hear kind of that more naive sound. We hear that taunting voice as well as just kind of that confident voice. This is really weird. Yeah, it is very unnerving.
Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't want to see this in a nightmare either. I like this, though. I didn't think our actions had consequences. So even though we know that whatever we bring back is part of our actions, there are things that we can do or not do that will change things as well.
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
Alright, it's going to be okay. I'll do my best. I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. No, you just destroyed everything. I'm not going to fix you or say nothing. I think just saying it's going to be okay. Oh my goodness. You'll never know if she hears your reply. She's gone. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Alright. So our options now are, of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's going to be okay, just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared or just approach. I don't know if I don't know if I want to tell them that it's their end. Maybe just let them go peacefully. Let's go ahead and just let them go peacefully. Oh, just approach silently? Okay. Okay, yeah, it's going to be okay.
It feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
Alright, it's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. Let's just go ahead and approach. Let's not draw it out for them. Alright, you approach the mirror.
I don't like that silence.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze in your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Oh wow, we're melting. You've withered. Oh, so maybe trying to not make choices is gonna end us? You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed. You are at the cabin. Approach. Yeah, this is really weird.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
Ooh. Okay, so we've brought her someone who's angry, someone who's in love, and now we've brought her someone whose perspective is constantly changing and can't land on any one thing.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Okay, you can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. How can you stand to be a contradiction? It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't it make you worse? What do you think of this vessel? We can say that we're eventually going to kill her. Do you know what happens when we leave the worlds behind? Have you figured out what you'll want when we're finished? Do you still not care what I bring you next? How many more vessels do I need to bring you? Or just say I'm ready to go back? The vessel... Okay, so it doesn't... Should I ask... I want to ask if it makes her worse. Because we're always hurting one another.
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse. Nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. Okay, no, not really. It seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. I have no opinion. I just want it all to stop. Yes, you're torturing me and I hate it. I think I hate you or remain silent. I'm going to say, if anything, I like you more. I want to know what happens next.
It says that your heart is gentle. That even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
Okay. Okay, yeah, what do you think of this vessel?
These ones are a contradiction. A winding kaleidoscope of paths and wall. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. They will make for a rich and vibrant heart.
Okay, a rich and vibrant heart this time. That's That sounds
Do
promising.
not warn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Okay, it sounds almost like we brought out many different options this time. Let's see, how can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Okay. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Okay. Have you figured out what you want?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me.
Okay.
I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Okay, so she wants for both of us to awaken. Interesting. Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
Okay. I like that. I would never dare to tarnish a relationship by assuming myself above you. So she wants us to bring her... She just wants us to be ourselves. Do what we think. That's what I'm taking from it. So she doesn't want to demand anything from us. She wants us to basically show her who and what we are. Okay, you don't have any preference in how you like to change or grow.
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
Okay. How many more vessels?
We will know when we near our destination.
Okay. All right, let's say we're ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. So here we are starting again.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the base, you're here to slay her.
Okay. Does it look like... Let's go for... Let's go for this one. Sweet. I've always wanted to off a monarch. Oh yeah. Should we... Oh, we don't have the option to leave. It just says silently continue to the cabin. We don't have one to turn around. Or should we just say, okay, thanks for telling me what to do? Okay, sweet.
That's
all right.
the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Yeah,
We're
we've
not gonna
already
go through
tried
with
turning
this,
away,
right?
so I guess we're
She's a
not going to have that
princess.
option.
We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
I wonder if it mattered which set of stairs
Ignore
we
him.
took.
He doesn't know what he's talking about. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the
Alright,
blade
straight
is
for the
your
kill.
implement.
Alright, let's take its time.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Alright, let's go. Alright, so
The
we're
door
going to
to
try
the
to go
basement
for the kill.
creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood.
Say
If the
nothing this
princess
time,
really lives
you
here,
got it.
slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
All right, so we're going to continue down quietly.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
And then, all right, I'll go right for the kill.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
Yeah, it is back to that kind of the demonic voice, that almost mocking.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Yeah, this is exactly like our first time around when we took the knife. Okay, steel your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
Okay.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
All right, let's see what happens if we just try to confidently go for it.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh.
Oh.
This is it, isn't it?
Uh-oh.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder. Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Oh, and look how the text changed. Eee.
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Is it? Let's see. Of course it is. She's dead. I'm not sure. I feel like she has to have some kind of trick up her sleeve. Of course not. That was too easy. Well, we've been trying to be confident. Let's say, yeah.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
So by killing her, by actually doing what the narrator said, we actually ended the
What
world.
happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
I feel like I made a big mistake. All right, that's BS. Let me out of here. Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world. Yeah, let me out
What's
of here.
done is done. And there's no going back now. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
But I don't trust you.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Uh-huh.
Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy. Hell no. Do you have any idea how to get us the heck out of here? Of course we are. I like it here. Alright, let's stick with that confidence. No, I want to get out of here.
But you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
Oh.
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it.
Okay, so the narrator needs us to stay here, it seems.
Don't you dare.
The narrator does not want us to be able to leave either. He wants her gone and us trapped. Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead? Duh. Anything to get out of this hell. You're right. I didn't like the idea. I'm just going to stick around and do nothing, at least for a little while longer. Okay, I might not like the idea of ceasing my own existence, but yeah.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate? Fine.
Okay.
Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs.
Wait. Okay.
The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
Oh.
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Chapter 2, The Spectre. Ooh, yeah, years had passed.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. There's the deja vu. Hasn't this happened? Oh, but I killed myself. What am I doing here? But I already killed the princess. You trapped me here after I slew her last time. I'm not going to play along this time. Go to the cabin or turn around. Ooh. I kind of want to go with one of these two. Tell them, but we already did kill her. And then, or tell them that we trapped her here. Let's go.
I can assure you that you didn't.
Of course I did.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
Voice of the Cold.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Okay. Alright, let's just go ahead and go. Alright, let's see if we can do it again without taking it.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. She won't be a problem.
Alright, so contradict ourselves this time. First time we went in, the
interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Okay. Maybe we will find her just in the basement again. Should we bother approaching the mirror again? See if anything's changed? Approach the mirror, no. Alright, ignore the mirror this time. So we're not going to take the blade. Let's just go straight down to the basement.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent.
Sounds ominous, but also like he's a bit unsure.
Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
You can hear the confusion from the narrator now.
Okay. She's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Oh my goodness. What?
2 deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Ghost!
Yeah.
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
The voice of the cold is just kind of like, whatever. I'm just here.
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
I can imagine.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin.
Okay, I actually have chills with this one. This one is good.
So she has a body, and she's right there. We could probably grab her and kill her again, if we wanted to. We don't even need a blade. She looks fragile enough to me.
How in the world would you kill a ghost, though? I mean, try to grab her or wait and see how things play out? Yeah, the wound is still there. I'm leaning towards wait. Okay. Good, you guys think the same.
I see you don't have that annoying knife anymore. So, does that mean you regret what you've done? Are you here to apologize and make nice? Beg for absolution, maybe?
I mean, yeah, why not?
Because I might be interested in seeing a little begging.
Alright. See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. This already happened. We killed her. So that's to the narrator. I killed you. What are you doing not being dead? Oh, well, I mean, she's a ghost. She is still dead. Do you know why you came back? Stop playing the victim. You threatened me last time. I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did, and it wouldn't be hard to do it again. I'm sorry, is there any way I can make it up to you? The people who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up. That's an option. What do you want from me? If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? You're dead, or at least mostly dead. What can you even do to hurt me? I don't think we want to ask that, because I have a feeling she can probably make us suffer. After I killed you, this cabin, I want to say it teleported. I wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything, and I had to kill myself to escape. I guess I should tell you why I was sent to kill you. You were going to end the world. I was told you were going to end the world. Okay, clearly slaying you isn't going to work. What do you want? Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. Thoughts? There's a lot with this one. If you're dead, then there really isn't much for me to do, is there? I guess I'll be going. Leave her in the basement. Right? I don't think there's much more for us to talk about. I'm going to get my blade and the two of us can fight. Or try to grab her. Then why did you come back? Let's see. Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me. All I know is there's a hole in my chest. Not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper. A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
Oh. Okay. And where are you supposed to be?
Home.
Oh, the why. Okay, we'll go with why.
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Except it didn't. Alright, so the why did you come back? I died too. Okay. Okay, let's try this one then. I died too and I'm not floating. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you
don't
different?
look dead, killer.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
Uh-oh.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are. I've tried to leave on my own. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here. I just want to go home. I'm so cold and alone here.
Okay.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you owe me.
Okay, creepy. Very creepy.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us?
Ooh.
She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her.
Ooh.
Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him.
Ooh.
I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
Oh, I like that idea.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Alright, so what if I say no? This would be temporary. Yeah, if I let you in, do I still get to be in control? I need to talk about what happens to you after you leave this place. Sounds great. The answer's no or return. I'm gonna let her. Sounds great. Do it.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
All right.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
Ooh.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Oh, I don't think we're going to do it over now.
I'm afraid
the
it's too late
sounds.
to stop
Ooh.
now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
Oh.
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Shards of broken glass.
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass.
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice. I'm me, is what I am.
Okay, weird. Yeah, what glass?
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
Is it pieces of the
You
mirror?
don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No. Yeah, shattered
No, I'm
mirrors.
not talking about you. I'm talking about him.
Yeah, like fractured personality.
You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So,
More important,
you're the one
huh?
who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
Oh, now that's interesting. So I'm not even really like a full being. Interesting.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Right? She was a ghost.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
Right? Us or the narrator?
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
Okay, that's interesting. Now that she knows about the narrator, I think she's realizing that, we weren't exactly doing what we wanted to do.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
So let's see. I can't think straight. There's too much noise, or just leave. Let's just try leaving.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
Yeah, she doesn't even seem to know that she's
I do.
possibly going to do anything bad.
Wait, If she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn?
There's that philosophical questioning again.
Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Good point. Oh, but then again, maybe since she's possessing us now, yeah, he didn't try closing the door. He didn't do anything. But maybe since she's possessing us, he can't force his way in.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Maybe.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate.
The weight of all of what?
And wine.
This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Okay, so the narrator is trying to basically possess us. And they absolutely can't because the princess is already there. I'm not going to take the blade. I'm going to keep going.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle. But you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will.
No, open the door.
Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
Okay, open the door.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. Collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see...
Oh, and there his voice gets cut off again.
Yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose.
He did.
But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world?
We're still here.
Right? We're still here. We were still here before as well. He had simply trapped us, but now he is not there to tell us we're trapped.
Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
It's like different layers peeling each one
Okay,
back.
I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
Oh. You feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
I'm out. You actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, killer.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I'm meant to be.
Oh, and then she's taken again. Oh, wow, okay. All right, you don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here?
Why now?
Alright, so... Alright, so we have the same options. It's not the end. Let's just go ahead and approach. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Uh-oh.
Ignore him. You have to look.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. Yeah, our feathers look pretty awful right now. And it looks like we're even more withered. You've unraveled. Now what? You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there.
Okay.
Do you know what we'll find out there?
Yeah, it does seem like we're losing a bit of ourselves each time. Alright, is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me? There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least there's supposed to be people. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real? Do you have thoughts on this vessel? Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken? When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Do the vessels had one? I want to know this one. How many more vessels? I'm ready to go back. Okay, so let's check with the thoughts first. I want to know what kind of heart it gives her.
She is a dream of a life she could never have, but that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for a yearning heart. Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
Okay. Okay, when you send me back, I'm not alone. There are
No,
voices.
their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Okay, he does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. He does, and when I find him, I'm going to kill him. He does, but you're going to keep that to yourself. I think I want answers for the both of us. So you and I are finally going to have answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
Okay, so the narrator isn't going to give us a truth, I don't think. The narrator fears her too much for there to be truth. Okay, so we can tell her what we think. So there's trees and stars and possibly
people. There is a
people.
warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Okay. What's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already
Posture
be
check.
awake.
Make sure you're sitting up straight. Sit up straight. Crack your back. Make sure you're not slouching. Okay. How many more vessels?
1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
All right. If this is the last time, is there anything you'd like me to bring you? Or if this is the last stage before your completion, I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here. Let's see if she wants anything special.
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Okay. All right, let's go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, and you die. All right, chapter 1, Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path. You're here to slay.
All right. So, we can't try to say forget it. I'm not doing it. We'll just silently continue. We know we need to bring one more. Let's go ahead and continue.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, let's go ahead. We'll go to the cabin. So we just need to let her out one more time.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
All right. Let's take it.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Sorry, I took it before I saw your comment. That's all right. We can drop it once we're in there. Yeah.
The door to the basement creaks open. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
All right. Just checking in.
It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
All right. What? No way. Why would you even think that? Okay, yeah, you caught me. Nuh-uh. I haven't decided. I'm just here to talk. Let's see. I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Okay, let's drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
All right.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Hey.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, it is pretty awkward. A relationship? Are you coming on to me? How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? What's your name? How long have you been down here? Do you know I'm here to kill you? Alright, let's start with her name again.
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Okay, so same as we got before, so kind of any honorific.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
But does she even know her name? That's the question. All right. I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. Yeah.
Don't just tell her that.
Why not?
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
Okay.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Wonder how long.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
Yeah, she makes a good point. If she's capable of ending the world, how do they get her down there? All right, I can ask her, what are you going to do if I let you out of here? I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons. No, and if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I am inclined to trust them. I like that one. Or remain silent. Okay, I'm going to use that one. No. And if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I am them.
Sooner or later, you'll understand that I have your best interests at heart. Hopefully sooner.
How sweet. Now be a pal and help me get out of here, would you? We could figure out how to deal with them after I'm free.
All right. I still have a few questions. Yeah, let me ask a couple more questions. I want to see what she says.
What do you want to know?
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
No, she's very casual about it again. It's like, okay, fine. We'll just cut my arm off again.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
All right. Okay, how long have you been down here?
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
All right, so she said a relationship. We'll ask if she's coming on
Don't
to
jump
us.
to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
All right, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
Indeed, I have.
You know why you're here.
All right. Let's see. We can slay her. Let's not. Get her out of here. Examine the chains. Or stay here and leave her here. Let's examine the chains.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Okay, so we've been here before.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Okay. So if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides me cutting you out of here? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key is lying around, and if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free. Now, I already know there's nothing to break her free. There was nothing else up there.
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Oh, okay.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance.
It's just an arm. Well, we don't need one of those,
If we
right?
were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out.
Welcome back.
Anything to finally be free.
So we were talking to her a bit, and we decided to chat with her. She knows that there's not really any way we can get her out of here. So I asked, does she have any ideas other than us, cutting her out? And she said, no, I can stand to lose an arm. So, yeah. Yeah, and I guess, if you've been stuck down here that long, I guess, yeah, I'd be anything to get free.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut.
Okay, so we
Is someone
have
else here?
this. Alright, let's try the
You
door.
try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Alright, is it going to matter if we
Your
say
shouts
anything?
and pleas are met with silence.
Okay, so we have been
I'll repeat
here.
myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Alright, let's go ahead back down to the bottom.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
Alright.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't
rather
like what
terrifying.
happens if you do that.
We're going to save her.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
Okay, so we're here at this part again, but this time she didn't try to start gnawing her arm
You
off.
cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
That is a really good question, isn't it?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay, we approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world.
Okay, so we've been
As
here.
the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
I have a feeling we're not going to be able to warn her
Wait,
this time.
this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Okay, we have Slay all the way down. Oh, we do have an option to warn her. Alright, let's try warning her again then.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Okay, so this is different.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Okay, we have options to slay. We have a resist. I wonder, like, we tried resisting before. We shouldn't be able to have the same ending, so let's see what
The
happens.
blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
Okay, so this is almost the same, but she's not so naive about it.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Yeah, her reaction is a little different.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
She seems much more confident about it.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
Okay, so is the difference that we sat and talked to her?
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Okay, so the difference I think is that we didn't really give her any false hope about it. She knew that she was going to need to cut her way out. All right, chapter 2, The Prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, so let's see. All right, so we know this is the one we haven't tried yet before. I'm wise to your tricks. Yeah, she seemed a lot more confident. She was scared when we didn't.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time.
And then since we weren't going to do anything, that was, yeah, she tried chewing through her arm before the narrator made the blade show up again.
Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth.
Okay, so now we have
There's
the
got to be a
skeptic.
way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
Okay, so the skeptic also wants to try to get her out. That's
I'm
good.
inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
Okay. Alright, let's assume I'm telling the truth. And all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Okay.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. The absolute irony. Well, that's one way to put it, I guess.
Right.
You really don't remember what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us. That doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do, which is honestly all the more reason for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are crafting.
I guess we did only have a chapter 3 then.
But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try and free her? Did you say something really mean to me? Because if I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it. I'm a professional, after all.
Professional pain
Sure
in the ass,
you are.
maybe.
Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Well, that's a good question.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? What a conveniently ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul.
Skeptic has a point.
Oh, how I wish that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain, inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be here. And yet, here we are.
And yet there's really no way that they can explain why she is an inevitable threat.
You're talking in circles. No, I'm talking in facts.
Alright, let's talk about the
Just
princess.
be quick about it.
The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. And all she did was slit my throat. How is she supposed to end the world? I want to know, who locked her in the basement and what is this
locked
place?
her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Okay. Alright. So
She
all
just
she did was...
can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
Okay. One, I don't believe the narrator at all, especially from what we've seen before. And if we were fully up to the task that was given to us, would we really
You
be
haven't given us
questioning...
an ounce of proof. You do know that, right?
Would we really be questioning if this is what we should be doing?
What proof could you possibly ask for? Literally anything. Fine. Check your pockets. You put your hands in your pockets and pull out an envelope with the words, "The Evidence," written across the front. Within, you find a note in your handwriting. It reads, "The princess will end the world if you don't stop her. This is an immutable truth."
Uh-huh.
That doesn't prove anything. How do we know you didn't just forge our handwriting? I wish I could tell you more, but there are some rules I have to follow for all our sakes. Please just trust that these rules are in place for a reason. I'm on your side.
Does anyone actually think that the narrator is actually on our side?
You mean you're on our side as long as we do what you tell us to? Exactly. Because you not doing what I tell you to do means you're putting the world at risk.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I think we've got everything out of him we're gonna get.
Yeah, the narrator is very shady. Alright, that's Keiji. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail will just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
All the more reason
not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to trust me here.
Alright.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Alright.
A warning, before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Maybe try to free her, then slay her. Okay, but don't take the knife. Okay.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon.
Okay, so we
A
have
few
seen
pathetic
this.
wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay, let's approach the mirror.
You
see
walk
if
up to the wall
anything-
next to the basement. What are you
Okay.
talking about? This isn't a wall. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
I like what the skeptic is saying here. If he doesn't want us to know, it's got to be important somehow. Alright, so we're not going to take the blade. Let's just go down into
I'm
the
afraid
basement.
I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
Are you sure? She killed us with it last time. What if she turns it against us?
Yes, I'm sure, and I've already got a plan for that.
Still with those past life delusions, are we? I hope part of that plan is don't give the world ending monstrosity your only weapon, because unless you've decided to arm the princess, I don't think you need to worry about her having a weapon.
Peachy, we'll be fine.
Okay. I'm trusting you.
So, hey, I don't get it. I gotta say, what's the big
Normally,
idea?
yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go.
Wonderful. You do exactly that, sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding to the basement. Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it.
I don't like that it took my will
No,
from me
you
on
don't
that
have
one.
to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on.
Yeah, not cool at all.
The
Why?
door to the basement
I don't like
creaks
that the
open,
skeptic was able to
revealing an old
stop
stone
us.
staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
The book in the top. Oh, what? Alright. Oh, this just tells us what we've seen so far. So we can go back and look at our options. Is this all the way to the beginning? Okay, so yeah, we can look up what we've seen before.
Does she remember us?
You walk
Oh,
down the stairs and
well.
lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves, the chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
So much for cutting her out of here.
Right? It's like, well, they decided to go a bit overboard.
Do you hear yourself right now? Cutting her out of here never should have been on the table.
Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
Yeah. Why
That was there
is
last
there?
time too, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Okay, let's see. I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just going to leave her here and then leave. Sit with her or slay her. Let's go ahead and sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
Does it look like her crown now is made out of the little iron rings? Like it's made out of the chains instead this time? Yeah, that's an interesting change.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Okay, we'll sit where she tells us.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
Okay, what are my intentions? What do you mean? I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that? What happened after I died last time? That other chain on the wall. Who is it for? What would you have me do? I think I'm just going to leave you here, actually. You're not much of a threat to anyone locked up like that. Bye. Or slay her. I want to know if she still remembers me.
Oh? Are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
Ooh. Okay. The game, huh?
I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things.
It's complicated things how, exactly?
Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
Oh, so now he's going to acknowledge that.
A contingency for what?
For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck.
Now hold on, if you knew this could happen, why didn't you believe us back in the woods? Why lay out all those hypotheticals? We didn't have to talk in circles.
I needed you to believe this was your first time here, even if that wasn't the truth. I hoped if I pushed back hard enough I could cram this seeping mess back into the bottle. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
That's pathetic.
I never said I wasn't.
Oh, no, that's a turn.
I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. All right?
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much.
All right. So, yeah, don't question, just do, because that works out great for everyone.
Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
I won't.
Just give it a rest. This isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
Well, that's right. She can't hear the other voices yet. All right. You're asking about my intentions. Let's see if I can say anything about the chain again. Okay, the other chain on the wall. Who is it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
Well, so maybe we should chain ourselves down here with her,
I
huh?
hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Huh. All right, I'm going to inspect it. I want to see what happens. I don't think that means we're definitely going to put it on, but let's just check it.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And why is that?
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle, and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
You're right, Angaris. I shouldn't assume.
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
Wait, inspecting it doesn't necessarily mean you're putting it on. You're just looking it over, right?
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
But what if he's telling the truth?
He isn't.
I am.
All right, what do you think? Inspector, let it go. We should check it out then? All right, let's check it out.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next.
Okay, we're looking at it.
What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck.
Oh, what did I do?
Huh, so it does fit.
Oh.
And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
Okay, so it clamped itself on me, and yeah, tossed the knife away. Interesting.
What are we supposed to do now?
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Wait.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Okay, yeah, that is a good point. Clearly it is important for something. So we're both stuck here. What should we do? Did you know this was going to happen or just wait? Let's just say, so we're both stuck here?
Yep.
What should we do?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
Okay. All right, wait in silence then. That's the one you wanted, right? Wait in silence? Before we do, let's ask. I want to know if she knew it would happen. No. Okay. Okay, you're not one for small talk.
Nope.
That's rude.
Well, all right, I guess we wait in
You and the
silence.
princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent.
Well, we did find something out then. We thought that if we were down here, we'd starve. But if time is just passing and passing, just like for her, she didn't starve all this time. Neither are we. So are we in a place? I would say, are we in a place at a time? But her body did basically disintegrate. So we only had the skeleton during one of those. So
At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
How exactly does that work?
It just does.
it just does.
But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same.
If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
Oh, sorry, the narrator. I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first. A bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there, but then they get larger and larger. Okay, hey, have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk, remember?
Still rude.
Wow. Alright, I guess we continue to wait. Okay, yeah, I see things are changing.
You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
And Gersh, you're absolutely right. If time is still going on, the world's not ending. So she really isn't a
That
threat.
doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
She hasn't starved.
I guess she hasn't.
Right, things continue eroding.
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass, until suddenly there are no walls.
Ah.
And then
And then once there's no walls, she's free. Oh, right? Oh my god, that when you stand up and all the pins and needles.
And
I think he's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us. So this is the outside world. It's cold.
And there she goes again. Immortal, yes, but not invulnerable. So again, though, it's... This time we managed to not hurt each other. But you didn't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
she's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Has she ever been outside? We've let her out before. But I don't know, like, what was she
There's that
before?
mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Okay, of course you're scared. This is the end for you. It's
What
not
is
the
that
end
supposed
for
to
me.
mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
No, that can't be right. There has to be something more.
Yeah, every time she says she is cold, she gets grabbed. And yeah, she's always surprised by being outside, whatever is there. I wonder if in a way, being outside is its own death. Right, you approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Okay, oh, so now we see the bird figure like we see in our pointer right now, too. Was that us? All along? Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
That's the narrator. A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass into two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Okay. So. Alright, so we see a bunch of blinking eyes. Alright, here are options. So, you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you? Right, it was mentioned before. I have so many questions for you. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that? I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I stop asking questions? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Okay, so some of these are like after I ask questions. Are you a part of me, or are you something else? You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why? I've met you many times. Have you been the same you all along? I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? What is this place? Where are we? Or just destroy the mirror? Alright. Should I just destroy the mirror, or should I ask questions? Because this is whatever wants me to slay the princess. Ask some questions? Alright, let's start with, let's see. If you're not me, then what are you?
I am an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Okay, so the narrator is an echo, one of many. It's the essence of somebody who made me. It's what's left of whoever made me. Okay, there's probably... Okay, so it's part of the creator. Okay. And just like one of the other things said, it breaks a piece. Others like you. You've said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world.
Okay, so we're basically in a simulation, but each time we fail, so to speak, we're both put into another world. So it's like we end one world but start another.
But you'll be awake soon. And then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Alright, do you have anything to say for yourself for all this hubris? After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live? Okay. Those don't... Does it hurt when pieces of you break off? Every time I ask something, are you part of me or are you something else? I want to know, you wanted to slay the princess. Why?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
Okay, so the princess is death. He wants to destroy death itself. You can't do that,
And despite
though.
how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
So if she's death, what am I? Can I ask, what am I then? Okay, maybe are you part of me or something else? You said she contains death. If you made me, okay, if you made me, then what am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
I'm the long quiet. So after every time I found myself in the long quiet is me. I'm the god made to rid the world of death. Okay. So the long quiet is me, but she's in the long quiet becoming herself. So I guess, like, are we like yin and yang? Right, death beats even time. Let's see. I don't want to be a god, I want to be me. Okay. A god, I always knew I was special. No. So, so about the looping. Are you a god or were you a god? The people beyond the walls, do they know about this? Why do you want to rid the world of death? Okay, what is she? Alright. What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
Okay, so I'm the long dark, and she is transformation. So, does that mean I'm also death? Because I'm bringing her the gifts of basically her dead selves. Are she and I both just different aspects of death? It's almost as if I'm bringing her, yes, to transform.
So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. Seems that every me you met did a real shit job of it, though.
Okay. If you want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse. Okay, yeah. Why would I want to destroy transformation?
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either.
Okay, so we are part of each other.
Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
I mean, nobody wants to die, sure, but you can't just take that away. If I destroy her, won't I be alone? Let's see. What would it be like to live in a world without her? Does anyone else know about this? Does anyone know about us? I don't want to be a god, I want to be me. Let's see. Are you a part of me, or are you something else? Why couldn't you have told me all this from the start? I would have helped you destroy. No, I wouldn't have. If she's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be, can't I just will her into something small? I don't want to change her own will. So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied even being a possibility. Why did you lie? Well, we know why he lied. He wants death to die. Why did you make her a prince? Of all things, why is she a princess? How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept? That's a really good one. What if neither of us leave? Why would you want to rid the world of death? About transforming her? Okay. Why of all things? Why a princess?
Are you asking me to spend my final moments psychoanalyzing you? She wound up a princess because you wanted her to be a princess. As to why,
Wait, she's a princess because we wanted her to be a princess? Okay, so then if I'm going to psychoanalyze myself, then she would be a princess and I have the voice of the hero because I know it would be wrong to kill Death. That's why. You can't destroy Death. Death has to be. Because if you didn't have Death, you wouldn't have life. So, okay. I needed the conflict, I guess.
maybe she needed to be beautiful, important, above you, but on a level you could still approach. A herald of things to come. I don't know. Gods are supposed to be beyond comprehension. I really shouldn't try and anthropomorphize you like this.
Okay, looks like I only have a couple more options. Let's see. What would it be like? Okay, so... Let's see. We see that everything is breaking off. I have a feeling it'll break off whenever, but... Let's see. She's capable of becoming... How do you know? Are you a god? How did you die? What if you just leave this place? Alright, why would you want to rid the world of death? I mean, I get on a very superficial, you know...
If you need to ask that question, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying.
Okay, but I mean, nobody wants to die. Yeah, death is important. It is. I mean, it's not good to lose others, but it's necessary. Death is part of that whole cycle. Let's see. I think I might... I want to ask, are you part of me?
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point, I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
Alright. Let's go ahead. A lot of these haven't changed. Alright, I want to ask this one. How would I actually destroy an abstract concept?
With some amount of difficulty. But you're an abstract concept yourself. It would have been preferable if you had destroyed her within the confines of the construct, but when I shaped the two of you, I made sure that you were strong enough to see things through.
So, if I tell him rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. That's what he wants. I'm gonna tell him I'm not going to destroy her. I want you to know it. I'm like, no, you failed. You were awful.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god, even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away.
Ooh. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. What? Oh, and here she
I
is.
can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Oh, wow. Okay. But I'm the long quiet, but I don't know what that means. Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Wow, okay. Do you know about the echo?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes.
Okay, so from 1 to 2, then if she's not death, I'm death. She's just all the possible outcomes of what one could be.
So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Yeah, she's the infinite possibilities. Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is it falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this? There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do this. I can attempt to slay her. I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. Yeah, I want to know about all these other stories that are unfinished.
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Huh. So, if you were going to become this, what was the point of doing anything? Did it matter what roads I would have walked if all of them would have led to this moment?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it.
Okay. And I'm thinking what she would mean then is that, yeah, all roads might have led to this, to an ending, but the stories would have been different.
Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. By believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck.
Okay.
Bound for eternity, you saw the need for impermanence, and it was through that need that you carved our freedom. Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is infinite.
Oh, that's an interesting way to think about it. Without impermanence, the suffering of living things would be infinite. That's true. The fact that things change is what makes suffering end.
Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark?
No, I wouldn't. Okay, so this is... Okay, let's read through these. You speak about life and death as change and stagnation, but isn't that what any of... That isn't what any of this has been about. Hydrate, yes, thank you. Anyone else, make sure you take a drink. You are thirsty. Reject her authority. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. Argue your independence. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. Maybe, but 7-stream streak, hooray! Yay, JJ, 7-stream streak. It says I've existed without you, but technically I didn't really. There was always all these other voices, the broken voices in me that went along with this. All right, reject her perspective. I won't engage with an argument that favors death and suffering, or remain silent. I'm going to address her directly. It says, would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark? They'll get over it. They'll see your end as a gift in time, or that would be torture. It would be torture. I can't do that. I won't leave them. Yeah, and she was still there, even when, yeah.
It would. Our purpose is to be and to experience, and their purpose is the same. To be permanent is to cease. To be paused is to be trapped.
Okay, that's kind of creepy, to be honest.
A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return it.
Oh, so this is her when she was as a ghost.
I offer you absolution. Can you take my hand in yours? You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was you to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
Oh, wow. Okay. But without redemption, there can be no sin. If I'd known what you were, I never would have freed you. And I would sacrifice everything to free you again. You know what? I would do it again.
And yet there is nothing left for you to sacrifice, so long as you accept me with open arms.
My masses mob you. There is no beginning to them, and there is no end. And there is no end. There is only the flood of bodies. There is only the flood of bodies. In every moment you hold every possible sensation at once. And then you hold them all again. Sensation at once. And then you hold them all again.
Okay, so this is going through each of our options, like each one we chose.
But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
I saw every version of us across every reality. I saw every version of us across every reality, and not every reality had you drawing a breath. Even then, I went on. The world doesn't need you. Address directly. Appeal to humanity, reject authority, argue. Okay, let's continue addressing her directly. To be everything at once is the same as being nothing at all. Why would either of us want that? Okay, to contain everything is to contain every evil alongside every good. Can we not shed the confines of our old selves and create? Okay. I couldn't understand you then, but I think I understand you now. You seemed in pain. I'm sorry for what I did to you, but it was the only thing I could do. I don't know. I don't know if I would say to be everything at once is to be nothing at all. To contain everything is to contain every evil alongside every good. can we not shed the confines of our old selves and create? Yeah, so maybe let's recreate
Without the
ourselves.
contrast of pain, pleasure is muted, made dull by the assurance that it will always be. A song that is only sweet is a pale horizon that never falls. Your lover drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go?
Aww.
But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
Let's go ahead and keep addressing directly. I was blinded by emotion. We both knew that. I want that feeling back, or that feeling never left me. All right, the stakes meant nothing. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you forever and ever. It was consumed by true belief. There was nothing that could hold us back. I'd say that feeling never left. We did keep trying to keep her there. Oh, you want it back? What do we think? Want it back, or it never left? Let's go with want it back.
It never left you. You just need to open your heart to me once more.
Oh, okay.
I crush you. I bleed you. I grind you to paste. My scars are a memory of what you used to be to me. I want those feelings back.
Okay, so original
run
fight.
and you run far. And the flesh I hurl at you is answered by the empty air of a place I'd never been. Cold and lonely, but also true. I didn't know what to make of my freedom then, but I know what to make of it now. You challenged me, and by challenging me, you gave me purpose. A life without obstacles is no life at all.
We've both become better for what we've been through, haven't we? Not all obstacles are equal. Can meaning not exist in the absence of cruelty and pain? I refused to fight you because I rejected what you denied. Obstacles don't need to take the form of bloody fists. So let's see. You challenged me. By challenging me, you gave me purpose. A life without obstacles is no life. Yeah, and we've both become better, haven't we? Okay, so let's see. Can meaning not exist? Okay, so you say 3, refuse to fight you because I rejected what you desired, instead of being bloody fists. Okay, yeah, I'll take that one.
A rejection of conflict is still conflict. There is no such thing as non-engagement. To refuse a choice is still to make a decision.
Very, very true.
All conflict is violence. But to remove conflict itself is to remove the textures that define us.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Alright, it's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave here? Okay, I'm ready to go, but how do we leave? I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave? I can't let that happen. I can't let everything die and slay her. I was told there was enough of you in me to preserve meaning in existence. I'm going to trust that's true, and then slay her. I have to fight for a better world. I'm so sorry. Slay her. You are cruelty itself, and I cannot let you exist. Slay her. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. Okay, we are definitely going back and forth between one another. But that's still, wouldn't that be just because we are both still part of one another? Let's see. I never wanted to fight you. Okay, yeah, that's what I was going to go for, but how do we leave?
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
Free yourself. You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumbled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it doesn't yield.
I love you.
Take her hand. We need to be together to do it. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. Oh, wow. Oh, how pretty! You are free, and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality, something that simply is. What happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
I like this ending too. Alright, step into the infinite. You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which can contain 1,000 more. You exist, and you are aware just as you always have been, and just as you always will be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. The end. I like this one. This was really, really good. This was an amazing ending. What did you all think of the game? Is this something you're going to go out and grab yourself? Is it something you'd want to see again to try to come up with a different ending? It is a bit of a weird game, but I really like the way it was so philosophical about everything. I would definitely say if you enjoyed it to get the game as well. Very worth it. Yeah, definitely check it out. I really like this. I haven't seen this particular ending. I've gone through some of the other things before, but I never actually saw this ending. So this was good. It's definitely one that I'm going to play again at some point just to check out the different endings. How many endings are there? Let me check that out real quick. How many endings does... Let's see. It says from what I see, it can be 11 or more. It says Slay the Princess has several endings, estimates ranging from 6 to 11 or more, depending on how variants are counted. Well, there are about 7 to 11 main endings. They have slight variations depending on what you choose. A couple others say 6 to 7 major endings with one prominent ending adding even more. And then various depending on that. So, yeah, there's different endings that you can get. Yeah, I agree. I would want to try to see all of these for sure. I might go ahead and try this one again at some point. Yeah, I think I'd like to just try this and see what happens if we actually do slay her in the end. So, alright, well, it has been 4.5 hours, so longer than I would normally tend to stream on a Saturday. Let's go ahead and take a look. I think... Let's try one of the endings for Strange Antiquities again tomorrow. Let's go ahead, we'll do that. And I'll plan for another longer stream. So 2 o'clock tomorrow. And yeah, I liked it too. I'll plan for another longer stream tomorrow then, because this was fun going through like an entire end. Yeah. Alright, so let's check out Strange Antiquities again tomorrow. Try some new endings for that. And we'll definitely have to come take another look at this one at some point. So alright everyone, have a good night. I will see you tomorrow, 2 o'clock Central Time. Have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you then. Bye everyone. Bye.